Good morning, team. Welcome. Today is September 2nd, 2025. It is Tuesday after a 3-day weekend. Welcome to Blue Sky's live day trading stream. Hope you guys are ready for an eventful day. We had a very interesting overnight and a Sunday to Monday session. Looks like we had a pretty nasty sell off, down about 300 points in the market right now to start off the morning session. We're about 6 minutes away from open. We've got the team in Discord already started up. So I think one of our team members there is starting an eval, and he's going to see if he can pass it this week. So he's going to be joining us live, as well as don't forget, we've got Coach Matt's fantastic day trading class every Thursday after market close. So don't forget to catch that, as well as our great sales going on right now. Launch plans on sale for $49 and $69. That is $49 and $69. So if you're a new trader looking to change your life and get into a career of day trading, then you have found the right channel. Welcome. I am your coach and mentor, Coach Riz, here at Blue Sky, along with the great other staff and coaching coaches here. So welcome and good luck on your trading journey. If you all have any questions or would like us to take a look at your chart, feel free to jump on in chat. Let us know because we'd love to hear your questions or comments, anything that you guys might have. Feel free to drop those in chat for us because we definitely like to chat with you guys about it. All right. Well, you know what? We've got chat going on. We're going to go ahead and jump in with them. Like I said, if you all have any questions, feel free to drop those in chat. We're about 4 minutes away from open. Again, those launch plans on sale for $49.69, direct to funded on sale as well for 20% off. Great specials for traders looking to change their career. All right. Well, let's get it. Let's get into it. Let's jump in with the team and see what's going on with everyone today. Hey, good morning, everyone. How's everybody doing this morning?
Morning, Riz. I'm in a trade
Morning.
right now.
Are you?
Yeah, check it out. Can you see my?
Yes, I can see your screen.
Yeah, it's in an eval. Just messing around pre-market. This is my first trade in like all 3 weeks.
Okay, cool. Well, good luck.
Thank you, thank you.
We're 3 minutes away from the open, by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah, I should think about closing this.
Well, if you're already in it, might as well. Put your stop in the money and just manage the position. We got data points coming out this morning as well. That's a nasty sell into the open. Got 2 minutes till open now.
Yeah, I got wrecked on that one a little bit, but thankfully I had to stop in place. Can look
Well,
for more opportunity. It happens.
that's the morning session.
Yeah.
Got PMI coming out as well here shortly.
Mm-hmm. I'm just
You got PMI in
see-
1 minute as well as your opening bell.
gonna see if I can play this bounce because earlier today I was looking at some of the we're right up against support from a couple weeks ago, so I want to see if
August
I
to be to be exact, August 20th, we bounced at the current spot 2307D. So that's about the exact
yeah.
date that we bounced here. So you are correct. It's a 4-hour support. You got 10 seconds.
Let's see what happens. We're right up against that 70 again. Are we gonna bounce? Doesn't look like it. All right, I'm long. And stopped out. I'm gonna blow the eval like in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Trying this again. Oh, and it's gone. Oops. And yeah, that was quick. I will see you all again tomorrow.
You got it, my friend. Have a good day.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely the volatility in the morning is very tricky to trade. Yeah, Pete. Unfortunately, it's just like that. But that's just the hazard from trying to just dive into the morning session. You know, maybe the better approach would be is using a micro, the MNQ, as opposed to an NQ contract, so that you offer yourself some breathing room on taking the trade. Maybe even if you want to scale in, it gives you some room to scale in. All kinds of stuff like that. Market is trying to hold here. 15-minute orb low currently on NQ is 23,025. Well, I think he's more of a novice trader, so he may not be as experienced as Mike and some of the rest of us. So let's give him some room to kind of make mistakes, and we all make mistakes. It's Tuesday. You know, we're all the same. Some of us want to come exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. We all make mistakes. It is part of the game. I make mistakes. I've blown evals in the last month. So it happens. You guys have seen me take bad trades and lose $800-900 and blow an eval. So, you know, let's not let's not to crucify anybody. We're not here to do that. The eval is green. Don't touch this. Oh, bait fishermen don't need no help. That man right there, he's got a huge ass net. I think his name suits him very well. Long and short. Yeah, NQ is holding very well. It would have been beautiful to catch a short off of that. I myself am looking at TQQ $89 calls. I was trying to catch a bid on them for 48 cents. They're like at 75, 74 cents. They're like 2 days out. So I got like 2 days of expiration for them. But I'm taking my time. Right idea, wrong timing. Market is starting to show some strength. Yep, definitely. Market is starting to kind of hold here at this base. Kind of digging it. What are we doing there? Oh, nice. All right. There goes NQ regaining 23, 138. I've got a 4 hour resistance at 23, 166. Another one below us at 23, 101. So we're kind of in between two ranges right now. But we get but if we get above 23, 166, that's going to open up 23, 329. And don't forget, we have a huge gap fill to the upside. That doesn't necessarily mean that we will fill it today, but it does offer a large amount of traders a target. And a target can become something that people will be adamant will need to be, attacked or approached, whatever, however you would like to call that. And yes, we've got PMI coming out in a little bit. I will tell you, let's see. We've got 7 minutes. We've got 7 minutes till PMI. And we've got a few other economic news feeds are going to drop in. We've got a couple of bond auctions. So please be aware that there is some other news. But for the time being, it does look like that NQ is holding up well and may regain some of the overnight sell-off. I'll see with PMI. Maybe we'll get a pushback down, offer an entry for those of you guys that might want to take the long. Oh man. It was like the short trades are not working for the time being. Might be better off with longs. Just be careful with the volatility, especially with PMI. How to wait until news for the next trade. Yep, exactly, Nathan. Exactly. I I'm right there with you, my friend. Buy me a vowel. Gold broke through that huge on the daily bars today. Ooh, gold. You know what? I haven't taken a look at gold. Man, Bitcoin actually got a huge candle right now too. The market is catching a nice little bid here, it seems like. All right, let's roll on over to gold. Hmm. Yeah. I'm hearing Nvidia is breaking out, quite possibly on gold. Man, I bet. Hmm. Market kind of settling in here. Still 23 140 149 on NQ, getting some resistance on the 15 minute against the 9 EMA. Getting close to the orb 15 minute also wrapping up. So we're almost close to that finishing up. It looks like for the time being, the 15-minute orb high is 23 178. You do have a minute 19 seconds left on that 15-minute candle pushing towards the upside. Bottom side of that orb for you guys will be 23 025. No, we're still waiting for the formation of the 30-minute orb. Not 30 seconds. You got PMI in 30 seconds. Oh, less than that. About 10 seconds. Sorry. 53 spot 3 lower than forecast. Got ISM dropping here. That's a beautiful catch right there, bait fisherman. Man, you got that wick low. All right. NQ is now breaking that orb high. Here, I'll get you the PMI report. Saying it's the highest number they've had in like 3 months. Market market is starting to rip up to the upside now. 88. Mm. I took a trade and lost the chess match. Big orders coming in at 181. I'm out. I hear ya. Ever traded a double bottom? Absolutely, my friend. More often than you probably know. Well, there you go, my friend. You won the battle that was most important then. So the bullish trend is holding now. Nice. Breaking that orb high. Long on the British pound and the Japanese yen. Good luck, affluent mind. Good luck on that. I like it. Our currency traders out there, those TQQQ calls are up 94 cents now. Up from that, they were like 75 cents, 65 cents, almost as low as that. Yeah, I saw that drop last night in the news feed, affluent. Or talking about that because that started happening at midnight or London at the London Open. Like the British pound just started dumping. I saw that. Let me see if I can find the. Oh man, there's been so much news since then. Oh man, NQ's repping. I don't have it here now. Maybe somebody else might know. ES is regaining 6,407. Holding this level means that the bulls will regain the market. So if you guys are looking for an edge, that might give you guys the edge if you're looking for a continued upside on the market. Oh, we got blue skies. We got blue skies. I think we're gonna have a nice ripper of a day. Now those contracts are now 106 a contract. Nice pullback entry. Congrats on that. Congrats, Steve. Solid trade right there. Oh man, look at the market expanding now. Testing the 26 now in the 15 minute. Pushing 23 240 now to the upside. Old General took advantage of some of those. I don't see him in here. Man, I am looking for a short. Man, I'm trying to understand how to trade these options. He's looking to short this. You're looking to short this? I took uh I took those 89 dollars calls. I scooped those up for 88 cents. They're sitting at $1.17 now. I didn't get the 89.50s. I opted to buy the more expensive. Not bad though. I mean, I got 2 days on them. I mean, that's a beautiful thing about them. Got plenty of time. Not in anything. Well, let's see. I mean, we're coming up to VWAP. We got a few points to get to VWAP. NQ is pushing past that 26 EMA on the 15. VWAP on the 15 minute is 23,298. Maybe you can catch some resistance there. Great job on that, Steve. Great catch. Good, fantastic call out, by the way. Yeah, I would say that, see what we do there. We got 6 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Maybe we get that next push up. It'll let you into it. You get that push up, and then you can short it. I would be careful with the short, man. I would be careful with the short, though, to be honest with you. I mean, if they're buying this back, you know, and there is a lot of volatility here in the morning session. So let's be careful. Done. I'm out. Yeah, if you cut along at the open, you're done. You'd be one and done. I'm surprised Mike's not here. A day like today would be right up his alley. Can't figure out how to trade these options. Do paper trading then. You haven't been practicing then this all week, bro? That's why I did that last week, specifically for that. I didn't want to run into a situation that I was scrambling trying to figure it out on the fly. Eval trade done. Got 5 minutes till PMI. Got 5 minutes till PMI. Bitcoin is ripping to the upside, up 111,243, up 2% for the day. No, No, Anon. You can catch Coach Matt here every day in Power Hour. So Monday through Thursday, you can catch Coach Matt here in Power Hour. And then he's also got his live day trading class after market close on Thursday. So those are the exact days. Friday, he is not usually with us because that's the day that he usually does his videos and all of his other marketing material that he works on for Blue Sky. So he's around. You can still add him, but he's usually working on stuff for, the marketing team and stuff. So the YouTube videos and all that stuff, he's really working on the scripts and everything for that to get that content out for you guys. So but you can always tag him for anything you need. All right, how much longer do we have until this next? We got about 2 minutes till the ISM. Whenever we're just gonna have a slow grind up, people on zero DTEs just getting cooked alive. Close that half the position, 10 pips. What's up, Nacho? Good to see you. Yeah, you're right, Anon. And the great thing about Coach Matt is he's always kind of lurking, looking at the chat. So even if he's not around, he'll jump in and drop his tidbits. I mean, we noticed that last week. We were talking about him, and sure enough, he was jumping in through the day talking about gold. You know what? Let's take a look at gold real quick. Where's gold at? Up 1% for the day, rejecting that spot. It looked like it was gonna break out 23,000 552. Got 1 minute to ISM. Hmm. Got news feed coming here any minute now. Got 10 seconds. Trying to establish a long-term position on gold. Nice. Lower than forecast. Yeah, ISM is lower than expected. In line though. Market trying to push a little bit higher. Although a slight pullback here on the market. It sounds like the news from ISM was not overall positive, a lot of negative, basically talk about the tariffs negatively affecting the market as a whole and making it very difficult for them to do anything. NQ starting to really come back on itself, starting to drag it under the 26. Nice. Catching a little bit of a pullback here on NQ, 23 238. Struggling at the 26 now with news. It just dropped. Looked like the market didn't really receive that very well. Maybe we'll catch a pullback here, with some of this news. We could see if maybe we can catch an entry at 178 if NQ chooses to pull back that far. It's kind of hard to say. Market pulling back now. Let's see if we get into that support 178. Market just kind of running out of steam. Volume just kind of dried up on it. Bears are fighting to push it down into that 178 mark, it looks like. Yeah, we can't get over the 26. Oh, there you go. Starting to get that push down now. Come on, what are you gonna do? Bitcoin pulling back as well now. Getting that pullback now. Still pushing down further. Still like 50 points away from that orb high. But it looks like we might just tap that and then just decide what we're gonna do there if we're gonna continue upside or reject and sell off. Dang. Now we're really coming in now. Pullback is starting to take effect. Come on. Good morning, MJ. How's it going? Pretty interesting morning so far. Pretty volatile to start off the morning session, and then all of a sudden we were able to kind of catch us up a decent little bounce. Now we're just struggling where we're at. Hmm. Took a piece off 10 points. Long NQ 23 218 will probably regret it, but I think it's going higher based on potential trend change. Might be right. Took up another one third plus 20 points. Congrats on that. Bait fisherman with the. That's a good short right there, my friend. That's a nice short you took there. I like it. You get a nice entry on that as well. Disconnected from YouTube. You guys hear me all right there in chat? Something that piqued my interest that maybe you can comment on since you trade overnight some in the London is the London initial balance high and low first hour, high and low first hour, how price moves around that range. Well, usually what I notice is in the London we start to will pivot. That's usually what I look for specifically at the London is a like if we start like in the overnight session going into London, if we've been buying into the London, they'll sell it off. They'll sell the market and they'll push us back into like almost like the open, the prior open, or vice versa. If we've been selling off, London will buy it and they'll bring the balance and they'll balance the market to where you're close to the opening range from the prior day. So that's what I look for. That is specifically what I look for because I don't look for anything other than that pivot. Because usually what'll end up happening is at the Sydney Open, you'll catch up. The market will pivot at that point, and it'll start to catch a small trend. And then from there, it's a matter of how long that trend will last. You know, so you'll kind of like trail it, so to speak, and then as you go through the night, you just kind of see how the trade develops for you. You know, more often than not, you'll get stopped out of the position, but there are, occasions that you can catch a trend to ride it through. But usually where I get stopped out is usually like an hour and a half, 2 hours before the London, because you'll get a drastic pullback going into the London where or Asia will start taking profits because they become unsure if the trend will continue. At least that's my opinion. They probably feel that the trend is not going to continue, so they start taking profit. So I don't necessarily look for highs or lows in the London. I more so am looking for the pivot that happens at that time of day. So that's how I kind of look at it. Initial balance. Yeah, but then sometimes you'll have what like happened last night that they'll just run with it and they'll run the lows or the highs. But what we're also in is technically it's kind of like Monday. I mean, it's not Monday, but I kind of think of it as Monday because we haven't established levels for the week. So that's That's what Sunday usually does. So we usually set those targets for the week that we're either gonna attack highs or lows for the week. So in this instance, we've created low targets for the week that will probably retest throughout the week until we have an open that leans towards the upside. It'll give you kind of a bearish outlook for the week since, those are the targets. It kind of sets the precedent for the week. Hmm. Interesting. Really. I wish I had that on this chart. Let's see. Let's go right here. So, using a 30-minute orb on the imbalance on the open, huh? Is that what you're doing? Damn. Good open door. Open doors ripping. Dang, those are 10 cents earlier. It's just HTF reference chart, but the initial balance is the first hour. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I never look for that. It's not normally what I look for. But it's interesting. I'll have to add it, kind of review it and stuff and see what I can find out about it because that is interesting. Market profile trader initial balance on New York session. I took the first 30-minute myself. You used the 15. It is what it is. But yes, initial balance is the first hour. But I have always looked at the New York session for that, not the London. Yeah, I gotcha. That's kind of what I was saying. Is that I never look for it in the London. You know, I've never looked for it in the London, but it's a good observation. I definitely oh want to take a look at that. Yeah, as of lately, to be honest with you, I have added the 30-minute. I have added the 30-minute, but it all really depends on how I use it, depending on how the market structure is, you know? So like if prices like lingering around that range, that's when I'll really start to implement it and I'll add it just so I can have another confluence. The guy that sparked the thought said he trades the sweep of that during the overnight, but the days it doesn't sweep and goes back into the range, I notice it trends pretty well. Very cool. Very cool. It'd be like that sometimes, you know? You know, somebody will show you some other strategy and stuff. Yeah, I like trends. I always look for a trend, you know. I want to make my day easier. So I look for the easiest trades I can find, you know. Market's still struggling here though. Looks like the market wants to sell now. Hmm. Coming up to London Power Hour now in about the next 6 minutes. So don't forget about that. We'll have the London market rolling out for the day. This will be the end of their day trading. Bulls and Bears are fighting here at 23,207. Still still maintaining that orb high. Market's not catching that bid, definitely. Struggling at 207. Looks like it wants to falter here. Okay, Bulls stepping in here on NQ, buying it back up to 2235. Testing the 26 EMA on the 15 minute. We got a minute left. Got a minute and 7 seconds left. It's going to put us a minute from the bottom of the hour and the London Power Hour. I went ahead and I picked up a couple of IWN 236 calls. They were like 5 cents. So I picked up a handful of those, hopefully for like a midday push on that. See if the market can kind of regain some of its losses and keep pushing to the upside. I'm pretty light on my entries, so my risk is very low. Oh, look at that push. Okay, Zenq gonna test that VWAP on the 15-minute VWAP on NQ is 23,285. Got 15 seconds left on this 15-minute candle. It is holding the 26 EMA, so we should have our next candle push above it. Still holding my 1/3 position on NQ. Congratulations on that, Affluent. That's a great trade right there. I'm up 60% on these IWN calls. Let's go. All right, we are in London Power Hour, team. We're in London Power Hour. All right, so far so good. Still kind of holding a little bit of a rejection there at VWAP. Stuffing NQ back to 247 for now. Still more rejection there. Not pushing us under the 26. Let's take a look at gold real quick. See what gold is doing. You know what? Let's swap charts that way you guys can take a look at my trading view chart. I know y'all like that one. Gold is starting to catch that bid. Hey Frank, how's it going? Gold looking good. Let's see if it maintains that upside push. How about coal? Crude oil. Crude oil's at 64.77. Looks like it's starting to push a downside move. It's got a nasty bear flag on the 15. Gold don't look. As a matter of fact, on the 15-minute, look, gold looks like a W on it. Let's take a look at gold shares. Hmm. Uh, GLD is kind of pulling back. Let's get back to NQ. Still chilling on the 26 EMA. It just seems like more of a just a slow grind to the upside. Oh, that's crazy, General, that they told you that. Oh, 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 oh. I've got support on NQ at 235 to 226. VWAP is in there and daily high volume price. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Market's just kind of just stalled out. Looks like they don't know what to do with this, with the news bits. And then, we've got a lot of news dropping the rest of the week. Market pushing a little to the downside here. Mm, there it is. Getting that push to the downside now. Looks like we're going to get a little bit more downside here for the next few minutes. Oh, there's that push. Is that sell? Man, slow move today. You know that? A slow move. A shame. Got that nice move in the morning. Look like we're gonna start making some upside, and now we're just out of gas. I've actually scalped a couple of trades off the morning session myself. I haven't taken a trade on my volumetric account though. Kind of holding for that. We'll see. Hearing that bond sales are like record breaking for the UK right now. That's probably just with the whole currency thing, that happened in the overnight. Hey man, NQ struggling. Bears stepping right in, stuffing NQ down to 23, 217 now. Looks like they're gonna go for that orb high again. 30-minute orb. So that would be the 30-minute orb high that it rejected off of. Interesting. Let's. Oh, dang it. Pull this up. We'll use this one. Orb low is the same as the 15, so I'm gonna use it, but I will just at least know where we're kind of at. Present sell. Pushing 23,206. Nasty rejection off that orb. Wow. It's totally just. Mm-mm-mm. We're almost at the bottom of that bull flag I noticed on the 15, though. Got 2 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. And next 15-minute candle is probably going to open and push lower then. Well, that's it, bulls. Dang, bulls have literally just stepped out of the way. Stop that break even. Yeah, my $89 TQQQ calls, I'm about to get stopped out at $1 each. Yeah, it looks like we might just get the sell kick in if the Bears take control. 23,184 on NASDAQ now. Still haven't gotten stopped out on those TQQQ calls. I mean, they were like cents away. I mean, they're like right there, dang close to stopping me out on those guys. At least it's in the money. Just a shame. It would have been nice to gotten a nice rebound, through the day, a little bit stronger. Who knows though? This might just be alleviation for continuation up to the upside, but still a little early to know that for sure. It's starting to look kind of ugly there, affluent. Starting to look at the puts to the downside, see, if there might be something there that might offer a decent scalp to the downside. Probably going to come down and test that orb, maybe come into the midsection of that orb, maybe oh 070, 23070, catch ourselves a bid there, and maybe at the top of the hour, and we'll start to make our upside move. We're at a 4 hour support on NQ at 166, but not holding this is definitely not good if we lose this area. You're going to open up that lower area, push us into the 2300 range, and seems to be working out all right now. We'll see. 30 period CCI is almost in short territory, waiting for the 5 minute bar to confirm. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like the Bears want to take it. Definitely, man. Does look like the Bears want to take this market. We'll see though. Got 10 minutes till the top of the hour. I'll put us in the last 30 minutes of the London close. Also, an hour away from New York lunch. There's the cell cooking in now. Starting to sell now. I'm getting sell signals for sure on NQ now. QQQ is about to cross the 21 to the downside on the 3 minute. Yeah, it looks like it. Like I said, I'm getting sell signals even on QQQ right now on the 10 minute. I've seen that looking pretty nasty. Market looks like it wants to go for those lows. It's just, yeah, it's just not doing it. It's just not giving it. Starting a small short. Good luck, brother. Good luck on that. Forget we got a 3 and a 6 month bond auction coming up at 35 minutes. Then we'll have a 52 bond auction coming up after that. And that will pretty much wrap up our day's news events. Won't be until, let's see, it won't be until Wednesday, tomorrow, that we won't have news again for mortgage rates, MBA refinance, housing index. And then we've got Red Book year over year tomorrow morning as well. A few more bond auctions, factory transportation, factory month over month orders, and Jolts. Got Jolts tomorrow. Jolts is gonna be a big one, I think. You know, definitely a good day to start looking for. You know, if you want to try to get ahead of the news. Affluent's got a short entry at 23,159.50. Good luck. I took a position in Tiva myself. It's a pharmaceutical play. I'm still holding those IWM calls though, but they were cheap, so just to see if they don't want to go affluent. They're buying it back, trying to hold that orb high. Just be careful, man. We got 4 minutes on the top of the hour. Yeah, it's all about risk management and planning the trade. If done right, won't hurt too bad. Exactly. Diamond Hands just had the best trading session up to date today. Congratulations on that, my friend. Glad to hear that you made some fat cash today. Holy moly. Man, that's an understatement, brother. That's an understatement. Congratulations. Yeah, that's fire right there, broski. That's a heck of a day right there for you. Congrats. Well, looks like MSOX is having a sell. Might be able to catch a decent discount and take a re-entry in that. I actually sold my position last week, so I'm looking to re-enter it. So I'm going to set it a sell or buy signal. Turn that off. I want it in app. Boom. All right, let's go back to NQ. Bears can't get it. Nope, Bears don't want to do it. Two. Gold. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh man, gold is moving to the upside, isn't it? We breaking out RQ? We're breaking out on gold today. It looked like it was gonna sell earlier. It looked like it stalled out earlier, and then now that you brought it up, it's like, oh yeah, I'm up here by the way. Hello. It's like hello. Well, dang. I mean, where is this thing gonna go next? Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, did you get the call? No? Oh, you got stopped out. Why? They're just so extended now. Getting cute. This is disgusting price action. Just do something already. We know you gotta cook those contracts, but geez. I know, right? It's gross. That's why we should be trading gold right now. We should not be even be wasting our time with this thing because this thing is not going anywhere. It's so aggravating. It's like, come on. All right, looks like we're starting to get that push down now. Let's see. We're gonna do this or what? It looks like it. But maybe we'll get to sell. I don't. What's IWM doing? Let's see what the small caps are doing. What's the Russell doing? Russell looks like it as well. What about the Dow? Dow's selling as well. Yeah, everything looks like primed to really just like drip on down. Hmm. The only thing I don't like is we usually pivot around this time. You know, this is about the time I start looking for the market to pivot at like a level. So that's the only thing that like I don't like. Like I would be looking for the market to make a pivot from the direction it's currently trading in. So I would be looking for it to start making an upside move. Because that's normally what we start to do around this time, not continuation. It's a little worrisome. Solid trade though, affluent. I like it. Great profit on that trade. We are pushing lower though. Pushing 23, 137.75 now. Although you still have about 8 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. So I mean they can wick it down. It could take it down all the way to 23,080. Affluence trade, that short position is paying pretty good for him right now, it looks like. I don't blame you, bro. That's great money right there, man. It's a good day's pay right there. I mean, yeah. I mean, unless you want to risk giving back that green of a day. I mean, 12 G's. Yeah. It's a good chunk of change right there, my friend. Exactly. Breakout. Gold is breaking out? Shut the front door. Oh my God, it is. Gold is breaking out. It's such a shame that, GLD calls are juiced already. If you were like three out the money, your 326 calls would be up 5,000% for the day. Insane. Just mind blowing right there. No, you know what? Crypto was doing pretty crummy over the weekend. It was a lot of consolidation. The crypto market didn't really start to bounce until like Monday. You could kind of see there, like Sunday at 10 p.m. We've had that bounce spot, and then really right there on Monday at 5 when the Sydney opened, we caught the bid there, and then I really just started to hold, kind of like a Monday, or like a Sunday when the market opens, that the market starts to pivot. It did the same thing, except just a different day. So really interesting on that. Bitcoin at 111,082. It is green. How much is that? 1.73% for the day. Pretty interesting. Let's go back over to gold. Jeez Louise. We saw that W form on gold as well. Such a shame. Looks like RTY. They're trying to hold it here. Hmm. They sure are. They're trying to pick this bad boy up. I'm trying to buy it. Let's take a look at the Dow. Yeah, even the Dow, they're trying to buy it. Not at a support though. All right, we're 12 minutes after the top of the hour, team. Let's see what happens here. Like I said, this is usually a pivot spot for me. It does look like NQ is on a little bit of a trend line here on the 10 minute. Maybe, but it might even be breaking it as we speak. So I don't know how good of a trend line that's going to be if we're breaking it as I'm drawing it. So hmm, yeah, let's get rid of that. It's not holding that. There's no sense in even putting that there. So that downside push is starting to push in now on NQ. Gold with an ugly rejection there. Push back down. Hmm. I don't look at it. Don't look at gold, it'll move when we're not looking. I know, right? It's always like that, dude. I turn away and it's like, boom. Oh, yeah, by the way. Like, what? Why? Although, one really cool thing about NQ right now is the form it's making. I mean, if it dips down a little bit more, it could start making a W itself as well. So, mm, it's looking gross. I mean, honestly, the market looks like it wants to turn it. It's just going to start pushing down to the downside to dumping. Take a look at gold and see how that's doing since it was getting a little bit of a pullback. Looks like it's starting to push now. Oh, I think it's starting to come in now. Getting that push now. Gonna do it. All right, there's 111. Thank you for that, Blue Detective. So what should we see next? Should we see 222 or 000? We're a little lost on that one. NQ now at 23,104. We're 19 minutes into the top of the hour. We've got about 11 minutes left for the London close as well, team. Don't forget in 10 minutes, the bottom of the hour, we will be getting we will be getting the bond auctions. Got about 73 billion of bonds that are going to be sold during that auction. You get that push down now. Let's see. Get that sell now. Oh, wait a minute. We already had that 111. I think it just changed colors on me there. Hearing chatter that the world governments are losing control over their fiscal debt. Kind of weird. Gold kind of stalled out here, consolidating some here. Don't know. Well, we've created those relative equal lows. So what are we gonna do? We got 6 minutes till the close of London, team. Nice. Congrats to you, bro. Yeah, that sell-off got a lot of people. A lot of people got hosed in that. Right out the open, it was volatile. The candle wicks at the open this morning, woo wee, nasty. A lot of people got stopped out, accounts right out the go. Just how volatile it was today. Who would have seen that it was going to be that volatile? Yeah, where's the move, man? Bought us up, sold us off, gets here at this low. The cell's still intact. General is looking for that big dump truck in the sky. Let's go. Good luck to you, General. You playing shorts today or what? Did you finally figure it out? Whoa, look at that. Nice little bit there, kicking in for NQ. Nice. Something, right? That's right. Sorry, General. We're 1 minute past the London close. 29 minutes away from New York lunch. NQ finally pushing into his wick lows. Pushing 23,101. Still in the 50% area of the 15-minute orb, so right in the middle of it. Bond auction is going on now. Nice. I finally feel as if I cracked the code to trading. I haven't had a red day in 2 months. So far, trading NQ. I created a script that changed my trading style completely. Feels so good that the back testing is finally paying off. Yep, definitely. Back testing is an invaluable thing to do in your trading. If you guys are trading and having issues and running into trouble throughout the trading day, then that's a perfect time for you to start looking at, paper trading, honing your skills, testing your trade ideas without risking your capital. It just like any athlete, you know, all these athletes, superstars, they all go to training camps. No different for us, you know. Paper trading does that. So congrats to you on Diamond Hands. Great, great work. Glad to hear those success stories. Make sure you drop that in the profit and loss section. Love to see some of those P&Ls in there. Same for everybody else on the team. Market pushing further down. It's such a slow push though. Jeez Louise. This is so slow. I'm up 55K this month in the last 2 months, including today's profits. Fantastic, my friend. Fantastic. Love those success stories. Keep up the great work. Keep grinding, my friend. Keep grinding. Okay. NQ proceeding to press lower. 230888. We're about 18 points away from a 4 hour support at 23,070. We're about 8 points away now. Oh, it's getting aggressive now. The sellers are really getting antsy on it. Gold is starting to sell. Oh man. All right, we're now like pushing under the 4 hour support. 23,063. Great day to go short. What's up, Kat? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a great one. Yeah, it looks like we're starting to get that push now. They will whip whoop down into the orb low. Orb low on NQ is 23,026. So we still have a few points that we can continue more to the downside. We'll see though. Whoa. Those IWM puts I had eyeballed 231s are up right now. They're up 18 cents. Initially they were about 12 cents. Well, there you go, Diamond Hands. 15,000 in a day is great, bro. Great. Hope you buy yourself something nice. Where's Cowboys when I need them? I wouldn't talk about the Cowboys because I don't know if the Cowboys that good of a team to even want to like represent. Sorry to any Cowboys fans here in the chat. I am a I am a Texan, so sorry, sorry, not sorry. You rightfully so. You don't count, Cat. You don't count because you're in New Orleans. Oh, I got you. You think he's talking about Mike? He probably is. I'm in fantasy football, and I think I got the worst grade of the draft. Oh my God. I'm not worried. Last year, I made it all the way to the playoffs, but that doesn't count because I still lost. So, you know, no money for losers. About 20 minutes from New York Lodge. Oh, market looking really dumpy now. Still holding though. Got about a minute 53 left on this 9 minute candle. Probably going to get that next push to the downside. Yeah. It's really interesting, where we're at right now in the market. 23,059, heading towards the orb low. Bulls are still stepping in, fighting. They're fighting to hold this, but struggling for sure. 560. The market is super heavy. I'm not sure where Mike is. Diamond Hands. I was actually surprised that Mike didn't pop in today. You know, the strength of the market was kind of one of those days that I would have anticipated he would be primed for. He's probably busy working on some company business though. I'm sure he'll come in either later or tomorrow and have some comments to throw in and talk about what he saw and observed. Probably tell us how much money he made as well. We're almost 15 minutes away from New York lunch team. What are we gonna do here? Is he gonna just dump us and sell us the rest of the day? We've broke the prior lows, so the chance of us having a double bottom, not looking too hot, boys. You're right. You're right, RQ. Straight to zero, man. Anarchy. It's a killer trade right there, General. I like it. Heck yeah, bro. Killing it. Hope you got your stop in the money on that puppy. Oh man. Come on, just do it. Just push it down. Everybody's watching. They don't want to do it. I myself, general, is I'm trying to bid on some 563 QQQ calls. They're sitting at 44 cents. I want to pay 41 cents for them though. I don't want to spend 44. So I got a lower bid on them than that. We'll see. Can't rush them. You're right. I mean, I'm fighting this, so we'll see. See if I'm wrong or right. All right, guys, we're 15 minutes away from New York lunch now. I just got filled on my QQQ 563s. I got filled at 41 cents. Sitting at about 45 cents right now. Let's see if we hold. Should take this in my volumetric, right? You guys think? Hey, what's up, Tip? Good to see you. How's your day going? Who's representing the Bears? I have no idea. I don't. I have no. Robert Shapiro, Robert Kardashian. Oh. That would be you. Since you just showed up because I know you, you're a perma bear. I know that. I know that, bro. It was supposed to be funny. Was it too soon? Was it too soon? It was supposed to be fun. I thought he was being facetious. I thought he was being silly. It's Kim Kardashian's dad. So Kim Kardashian's dad was was Kardashian. So he was OJ's lawyer. Basically, it was OJ's lawyer. So I'm saying that the Bears are being represented by OJ's lawyer, who's dead also, by the way. Exactly. The strike doesn't fit. The strike doesn't fit. Must have quit. Absolutely, the strike. Oh man. Well, I'll tell you what right now, Tip. It feels like the Bears are winning, man. They're taking a shellaction to the Bulls. It's been a it's been a slow, abusive day for the Bears, though. Or for the Bulls, I should say. Push him back to the or blow. Nasty. Ugh. Not looking good, boys. Ooh, NQ is starting to push now. You can get that nasty push down now. Very different market structure than we've had the past few weeks. Will be hard to keep up with now. Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. Well, there's NQ at the 15-minute or below now. So now we're pushing it. So what are we going to do here? Are we going to bounce or are we going to break this and head to our next support level? We break this, we got like a 60-point drop ahead of us going into New York lunch. So it's really a question of what New York lunch is going to bring for us. We've got institutions that will be taking their break, stepping away from the market, leaving retail to their own demise. That's right, General. General wants to chop it, break it down. Gold? Ah, don't tell me gold. Just regain that level. It's probably gonna break out though. That's probably why the market is dumping. As the market dumps, people are all going to gold. Contracts on gold were just juice, though. I'll be honest with you, RQ. I looked at them. I went and looked at GLD and they were just overpriced. But you know me, I'm a cheap bastard. I don't want to pay anything for company shares. Yeah, this is true. I'm mostly done though in trading futures though. I'm up like, let me see, how much am I up now? I don't know how much I'm up. I don't even remember how much I'm up yet. Oh, let's see. I'm up $621 for the day in my futures account. Not much. I mean, it's not a lot of money. I took it easy though. Took it easy today. 5 minutes away from New York launch team. I'm still holding that 563 call. I'm looking for a bounce. I think the market should bounce here. I got my stop a few points below, so again, this is a few options trade, so I'm not trading the future position. I am thinking about it though. If we continue to hold this orb low, I could put my stop at the orb low. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Let's do that. I'll put my money where my mouth is. If I'm in it in an options trade, let's take it in a futures trade, right, team? Got enough time left in the day. We shouldn't have that kind of crazy volatility. Let's see. Buy. Put my stop low. Yes. Link those together. See how this goes. Man, that's a solid day. Most of the country doesn't make anywhere near that. Yeah, I know. I know they don't. And I'm fine with that. I mean, I want an easy day, low stress, just, you know, I'm not trying to kill myself. I'll take a couple of trades, make a few $100, call it a day, enjoy myself. Hmm. Dang, I'm about to get stopped out. No bueno. Tell me about it. I'll refrain from posting what I made. Oh, I know you made a metric ton of money. Yeah, post it, bro. Dang, Tip. That's solid. It's a great day for you, bro. Killing it as usual, bro. Killing it as usual. Man, that makes my $600 look measly. I'm just kidding. Don't bother me. All in micros. Nice, nice. Day's not over though for me, so we'll see what happens. And there you go, my friends. It is New York lunch. If you got a taco buddy, take your taco buddy to lunch. If you don't have a taco buddy will be assigned to you. Thank you for pointing that out, General. I don't know why I'm eating for lunch. I got some leftovers from walk on. So I got some catfish, some hush puppies. My 563 calls are back to even. Let's go. We're starving. I got lucky. The wifey made me some chorizo con huevo. That's a Mexican sausage and egg, scrambled eggs. Mexican sausage, scrambled eggs, like a taco. Pretty good. All right. So what are we gonna do? I am legit making food and coffee now. We all go long. That's what we do. Oh, I'm long already. I just want my 563s to go like $1 in the money and I'd be happy. I got stopped out on my 231 puts. Got stopped out at like 19 cents a con. Picked those up for 12, 50 cents. Get a little slow now. Really, General? More dump trucks? I mean, it looks like it wants to do it. Oh, I already got that lotto option, my friend. I am knee deep in that right now. No, I'm just joking. I'm not knee deep in it. I'm moderate in it. I'm not even real heavy in the position. What are you making there? Let's get some Mexican food. We smashed yesterday for our Labor Day picnic. Tacos al pastor, queso fundido, fresh guacamole, salsa elote. So good. Man, that looks delicious. Man, that is a spread and a half. I like it. Somebody's drinking some Canada Dry. What? Ginger ale. I'm about to order pizza and wings, but now I want tacos. Right? Lotto tickets are cheap. Exactly, for the kids. I mean, I'm still sitting in them. What's up, Johnny Joplin? How you doing? West Coasters still on coffee here. Let's go, my friend. Hey, it's a perfect time for rocket fuel. As a matter of fact, I finished my last cup today. I gotta go to the store and go pick up some coffee. I am out of rocket fuel. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Holy Toledo, I have not gotten stopped out of this position. Holy moly. I thought I was gonna get stopped out ugly on it, and we're holding. We're holding, baby. I stopped drinking coffee around 3 p.m. I stopped drinking coffee at like 11. Like I only can drink like two. I don't drink more than 3 cups of coffee a day now. Like I pretty much have put that in the sand that I don't drink more than 3 cups. I just personally don't think I need to drink more than that for myself. I get a little jittery too, you know? A little like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I want it. I want that coffee. I want that rocket fuel. Yeah, 3 cups. That's it for me. Yeah, more than that, it's just like I'll get a little jittery. I don't personally like it. Look at that. I'm almost green on this trade. Let's go. Like I just want VWAP, you know? That's all I want. I just want some VWAP test on NQ and I'll be happy. Even if we get to the orb high, 23 178, that make me happy. My QQQ calls will be printing. I'll go touch some grass. Struggle though.
General, I want 1,000% to the downside. Jeez. We better call somebody. You better call somebody. You better tell them to sell, sell, sell. I don't know if we're gonna sell anymore. I mean, I think we'll probably consolidate here. Maybe catch a little bit of a bid back up. Maybe retest one of the 26 EMA. There we go. We got Cat in the mix, the market maker himself. I don't know. I don't know, General. Man, you put some salt on my long, on my NQ long. My NQ long was like breaking even, bro. Why would you do that to me? Why would you put that on me? Why would you put that evil on me? Man, I didn't do anything to you. I even was cheering for you make money. No, I want to make a little bit of money, and you're like, no, Riz can't make no money. Why you gonna do that to me, bro? What did I do? Who hurt you? I thought I was your trade buddy, and you're over here putting salt on me. Thank you, RQ. I'm getting a new friend. Good juju. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm asking for. Look, you're green, so your stop should be in the money. You know, me, I'm not. My NQ long is break even. I'm down $10. I'm down 20. Down 40. I can't do that auctioneer price. I can't do it that fast. My lotto is up. Just saying. Are you short? I don't use stop stinking stop. What? Don't u- I don't use no stinking stops. Okay. Okay. It has. You know, you should have seen it last week. It was much worse. No, I'm just kidding. It's been pretty active now. It's been pretty active now. We've had some colorful commentary through the week. I will say that last week. Man, don't put that. Don't, man. You need to delete that because I don't want to think it's my fault that chat has gone to down the tubes. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I hope they don't put that on me. All right, we're 12 minutes into the hour. You know what, Kat? You couldn't be more right. You know, General puts it on me all the time, like it is me. Hey, don't forget to leave those positive reviews there tapped on Trustpilot for us. And look at that, I'm green to my lawn. Let's go. I don't know how we did it, but we did it, boys. I don't trust pilots. Okay. I don't know how you fly then. Yeah, we're both green. There you go. Oh my goodness. What is that? Dang. That's scary. If this prints, I quit trading. Wow. I'm ready for it. I'm here for it. I should probably get out of this trade. I'm up 190 coins on it. Should probably put my stop in the money at least. We're just so close. I don't want to get stopped out. I need this candle to close though. Got seconds left on this 15-minute candle. Let's go. Might give us an upside move on this next green candle or this next 15. Let's see what happens. Yeah, a little bit of that bounce kicking in here. I don't deserve to trade if this option prints. Oh, nice. We are up quite nice on this account now. Yeah, look at that. 410. There goes our first volumetric trade of the day. Watching for a rejection on 2073.50. This is a major level. This is it right there, then, my friend. You know what? Since you're mentioning it, I'm gonna put my stop in the money, so that way I can guarantee at least $120 of profit off this trade. Because the last thing I want to do is let my green trade go red. So there you go. It looks like I'm about to get stopped out on it. Jesus Christ. Come on, NQ. Send it. Just do it. NQ catching a bid now. Pulling back up above a 4-hour support here. 4-hour at 2071. Johnny Joplin did mention a strong resistance at 73.50. Let's see what we do here. You know, we still got quite a bit of time. We got like 12 minutes on this 15-minute candle. So, like I said, my stop is in the money. So, position is protected for the most part. Beautiful push on NQ though. Pushing 75 now. Up $650 on this trade right now. There's a disturbance with the gold chart. It's going the wrong direction. Really? Are they selling it? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, man. It broke that level, RQ. Oh, darn, bro. Gold chart. Oh yeah, the rejection. Yeah, because you're probably getting the rotation of money. You're getting the rotation of money. Gold's already ripped up. You're at these highs. Start rotating over to NQ since NQ is now presenting a value because it's oversold so much. Can't overlook value in the market in other areas as other assets start to sell off. Oh man, look at that push. We're up over almost $900 on this single trade for the day. Look at it. Yeah, watch yourself in gold if you're in their RQ, especially if the market starts to, pivot to the upside. You watch your position there, General. Market catching a nice bid. Oh my God, look at that. Pushing almost $900 on this trade now. Let's go. All right, NQ now above 23,070. That was that 4 hour support. So about 6 points above it at 076. Looks like we're starting to get that roll over to the upside now. See if this holds. I think we're Gucci on longs. I'm hearing that Nvidia is rejecting news about there being chip shortages. Bulls are still trying to pull this market back. Me? Send Ponzi to zero when cheap FOMC. There you go, my friend. Oh man, I'm gonna get stopped out, aren't I? Looks like it, boys. And come on. Come on. I'm gonna go ahead and sell here. I want to take that 500. I don't think I want to get stopped out. What do you guys think? You guys think I should hold it? Let the trade play. You know what? Let's let the trade play out. I don't want to cut it loose and then regret it. So I'm gonna stick to it. We got the stop in. I've only got two cons. Let's see. You know what? Could do that. How do I adjust my quantity on this? Oh, there it is. Let's do that. I'll do one sell. It stopped me out and went right back up. I'm still in it. My stop limit is at 20,061. It's exactly where I'm at. Yep, it sure is like that sometimes. Still got 2 minutes left on this 15. We need that next 15-minute candle. That way we can break away from this range. Got a minute 15 left on this 15-minute candle now. 642 cons on butt map at 6,377. If you are counter trend and questioning whether you should take profits, just do it. Yeah, but also I don't like trade. I don't like not following my trade idea because then I have the problem is this. If I'm right, if my trade idea is right, then I won't get stopped out and I'll be able to capture that target on the high side. If I'm wrong, the worst that'll happen is I'll make $120 or I could just take $410 right now. Take the 410. Let's see if we can sell one. Yeah. Even if you get stopped out, your plan worked. You planned your stop. Yep. No, just like you guys, I kind of always, think about the trade as I'm dealing with it. Come on, get it up there, Bulls. I think that's the hardest part, just sitting here watching the trade, and then seeing the fluctuations in your profit. I get you on that. See, but like me, I don't want to take that many trades. I'm not trying to take, and I won't necessarily enter another trade. So that's where like you and I will be different. You know, it's like today. It's like today. Everybody has been in VC with me all morning long. This is my one trade. This is my one futures trade in the New York session. So far it's been fairly well. Like I say, I'm not looking for a lot of trades, just I'm just looking for good quality trades. But I can't get the quality if I don't let the trade breathe and do what it wants, right? Yeah, I won't do stupid stuff because I already know what stupid stuff does to me. I'll end up blowing an account if I do stupid stuff. You know, like if I stop out right now and I don't let the trade do one of the two things, I will be upset because then I'll be mad that I didn't let my trade ideal play out, you know? And that's just me, you know? From sitting here and doing this so often, I'll be upset because then I'm like, man, I didn't let my trade idea, play out. I rather I rather be wrong. I rather at least the trade play out in the way it needs to, and then me see whether or not my technical analysis lined up with the trend ended up doing. Because then at the end of the day, then I can justify and quantify whether or not what I'm seeing and what I'm doing on the chart is right. I was kind of like talking through it in my mind, you know? I mean, there's different things we could do. So like say for instance, all right, we don't want to leave a lot on the table, right? Well then let's move the stop. Let's move the stop up and let's say, hey, you know what? Coach Riz likes his $200 a day, right? I always talk about that. Let's let's put it at 200. That way at the end of the day I made 200 bucks. I covered my day's salary, right? I was up 250. Oh man. Well, you know what? 129 is not bad. 129 is not bad. You know, just take your time. Decide if if you're ready for another trade. Yeah, for sure, man. You know, when you can deal with the loss of the day, that's when you know you're making the transition. You know, when you can have those days that you're like, you didn't make that much, or you suffered a small loss, or maybe you didn't trade at all, and it doesn't bother you one bit that you're just like totally like, oh, I missed it. It's no big deal. I'll catch it tomorrow, maybe the next day. When you can do it like that, that's when you're starting to make that transition because the market's not owning you and you're not you're not trading off emotions. You're trading mechanically then. Dear baby Forex Jesus. Let's go take a look at gold again. Look at that. Gold is pushing again. Retesting those highs. And my NQ long is working out very well. Up over $1,000 now, team. Look at that. Quite beautiful. Oh, so much for NQ. Gave up all that move. Ah, nasty wick. Volume starting to kick in here now, going towards the latter half of the day. 20 minutes from the top of the hour, team. It's kind of coasting above this 4 hour support, that 070 on NQ. Looks like it wants to retest the 26 EMA. That's at 096. Oh man, look at this move. Up to $1,300 on this trade now. I'll swap it out for you guys if y'all want to see this. Solid trade right there. Well, thank you, gents. Thank you, gents. I'm gonna go ahead and move my stop up. All right, we're locking in $500 of profit now on this trade. Up $1,700 now. But can we get to 23,151? That's my target. That literally is my target when I'm balling right now. Scalped a few more trades on my personal account. You don't like a little 151 on a Tuesday morning? I love a little 151. Little steak. Slightly more up now. Not a bad day in my live account. I'll tell you what though, the real winner is this volumetrica trade. That's the real winner right there. Got to get over the 26 though. Struggling on the 5 minute. All right, we're at the EMA now. Can we turn it though? I think we can push it. Let's go NQ. Let's go, Spy. That's right. Or like my good friend Mr. Boulay says, pressure, pressure, pressure. There we go. NQ's starting to move now. Let's go. You should. I flip flop. You know that cat? So when I was with Robinhood, I was all about XSP. And then since I swapped over to Webull, I've been trading TQQ and QQQ. That's exactly what I've been trading. I've been trading those. And I really like trading TQQ because it is 3x leveraged. So you have not only something that you can leverage on an options trade, but also you get a 3x trade on it. So, if you're looking for a little bit more exposure, you don't want to pay for SPX, it might just be the thing you're looking for, you know what I'm saying? Not liking this rejection on NQ. I'm gonna raise my stop up a little. Still up $1,930, but dang close to getting stopped out now. It is what it is. Okay, we got stopped out 612. I just wasn't liking the candle structure. It looks like it wants to come back down now with that rejection. The 5 minute nasty. Looks like a tweezer top. Let's swap charts and I'll show you what I'm seeing. I don't know if you can see the volume. Okay, yeah, trading view chart. You can see it right here. These guys right here, I do not like the way that looks at all. It's almost like a tweezer top. Okay, team, we got 10 minutes till the top of the hour. Man, the day has been a grind. It's been grinding along throughout the whole day. Hope you guys are having a great trade day, though. Oh, there you go, NQ. Finally making that next push. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's keep pushing it higher. Oh man, look at that push on NQ. Let's go. Oh man, I should not have moved my stop. That's gonna hurt. Oh, that. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Man, I get some lunch and come back to this bullshit. Pretty much. Pretty much, my friend. That is exactly it. You came back, and this is where we're at. We're over here mooning. We're not mooning. We're just catching a bounce here. That's all. Well, we're getting a nice push on NQ now. Pushing 23 112, well above the 26 EMA. QQQ is now pushing 561 over the 26 as well, making its approach to VWAP. It is about a point away from it, so there is some resistance there. So we're not quite out of the out of the, I don't know what you want to call it. Not out of the hole yet. How about that? No, that's not what General wants to hear. I'm sorry, General. Lotto is green there. Let's go. Let's go. Well, welcome back, Kat. You know, it's nice to see you here in chat, green with the rest of our traders. Hopefully, everybody else is green today. Oh, man, look at that. Oh, my God. Look at that expansion on NQ. Oh, my goodness. You had damn near 400%. You didn't put a stop in there? You did not put a stop in there, did you? My goodness. My 563 QQ calls are about a dollar out the money. Let's go. Dang. Come on, Cat. Come on, Cat. You already know General sensitive. We can't do that to him. We can't twist him by the nips. He'll get all sensitive. He knows what we both love him too. I asked him 20 minutes ago. I asked him 20 minutes ago if he had a stop. And what did he put? I ain't got no stop. Wait, let's see. It's here in chat because he put it here. He put it here. I don't use no sticking stops. It happened right there. Oh my goodness. It was not a YOLO. You can't call it a YOLO after it was a regular trade. Oh my goodness. Can't believe it, General. You ever do, man? All right. I'm not gonna grill you over it. Okay, I get you. I get you. Oh, we're going to view up right now. QQQ is about oh man, 50 cents away from it right now. My calls are getting juiced now. Let's go. 10 more dollars than I had. I feel you on that. This is your take profit level. All right, nice. Congrats on that, cat. Yep, we sure are there now. And we're at the top of the hour, right outside of New York lunch, ladies and gentlemen. Right outside, ladies and outside New York lunch. About 2 hours till power hour. Man, that's not fair. I'm only up 53% on these calls. I've been sitting in them for a while now though. Nice. Congrats. He is back. It's good to see you, Cat, man. Definitely get glad to see you back. Shh. Man, if I was still in my 2NQ launch, it would be a metric ton of money. Let's see what we do here, though. Come on, NQ, let's go. Let's do it. Oh, there we go. Come on. And we are ripping to the upside. That's right, Gap Driver. I like it. Good job, Gabber. I like it. Good call out on that. That's right. Good juju. I like it. Just stalling out though. We need to go. QQQ's got to get over this. It's struggling at BWAP. It does not want to get over it. She is running out of juice. You couldn't be more right. I'm about ready to jump out of this. Oh my god, now. Yeah. No, I'm gonna wait. I don't have. I've got. I'm ready. I'm ready. I haven't gotten a cell signal on QQQ though. Come on. I'll tell you what. After hours is gonna be interesting if we don't fill the gap during the New York. I might just fill in the after hour session. Yeah, look, the bear's stepping back in now. Let's put the brakes on the market right here. Damn cat, you caught that out right, man. Market just ran out of steam right there, out of nowhere. That time and place though. Let's see what we do here. Hopefully bulls can hold a 26. Otherwise, we're gonna sell back down. I think we'll hold though. It kind of slowed down here towards the latter half of the day. Kind of to be expected. I usually look to take lunch around this time. I'm gonna go ahead and step away for a couple of minutes, get myself a little lunch. So I'll be here, but I'm just gonna be muted out. If you guys need anything, feel free to drop that in chat.
All right, I'm back. Well, I stepped away for a bit. It seems like we have we've annihilated that QQQ call. We are like a bajillion% in the profit now. No, I'm just joking. Just took profit on those cons, sold them for a little over $1 a piece, 100% in, a little over 100% on those. So Green Day in the options account. Let's go. Great way to start the week, folks. Sorry, guys. I know it's a little slow, my trading style, but, hope you guys don't mind it. Halfway through the day now, nice, a fairly decent recovery here on NQ. Let's see. You know what? The chart is like off the map. Look at that. Can you imagine if I was still holding that call from earlier? If I would not have moved my stop, I would be in that trade right now. We would be on our way to almost $4,000 if we had held that position. A bunch of woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? But such is life, there's always other opportunities. I, like I had said, I was only looking for QQQ to get to VWAP. We hit that, we passed it, and yeah, I was like, gonna take my profit, gonna take my money. I'm up 18% for the day. So I'm Gucci. I got money to come. I got a little bit more money in the pot for tomorrow. Hey, I'm glad. I am so glad for that. You know, if anything, that's what I want you guys to take from it is that, there's a lot of different ways you can kind of take what's the content that we're teaching you guys. You know, teaching of the strategies is one thing, but then being able to manage the trade, I feel is an even more important part. Because once you're in the trade, I mean, you're in the trade. I mean, anybody can get into the trade, but knowing how to manage it within the trade becomes an even bigger task. Because then, when you cut, how much longer do you hold? What are your targets? That's why a lot of times, people will ask me what my targets are. eh, And I really hate to say it, but there are a significant amount of times that I don't necessarily have a target, or my target is very high. And it's just because you just don't know what kind of news is going to enter into the market, especially like in the New York session, the current presidential administration. They're very news they're very news centric, organization, group now. So there's a lot of bantering that's going into the market because of the administration, you know how, whatever you want to call it, if you want to call it manipulation, whatever. So like I usually say, I am more of a trend trader. So I have to have a way that when I'm entering in trades, that the trend is at the back of my mind. How do I navigate my current position if the trend holds or continues, or in this case, we're getting the bounce, things like that. But then I also weigh in other factors, how much money I've made for the day, things like that. Or like earlier, we were up $500. I've taken a hit on my volumetric account last week. I think it was like $1,000. So I'm still working on recovering some of that loss. So at this point, it's just one of those things that, all right, I've already surpassed my profit target of 200. We were up $1,000. I don't want to lose all that. So you know what? And faced with that, move the stop up to where I can at least capitalize on at least $500 of it. The best thing I can say, Gabber, is the way you're trading your futures trades is the way you should trade your options trades. That if you can take a position and your hands aren't getting sweaty, you're not feeling the anxiety, or your heart's not racing, that's when you know that you're trading with a clear mind, and you're trading very technically. The minute you can feel like your heart racing, your hands are getting clammy, your heart rate starts to go up, that's your body telling you that you're facing that stress. Now, you've got a couple of ways you can handle it. There's various ways you can handle it, as a matter of fact. You can head on, overcome the fear itself, and but then you have to have solid rules within your trade, like we were discussing earlier. Should we take profit? Should we move the stop? Should we let the trade play out to where our profit target gets taken out or the stop gets taken out? You know, so if you can abide by those rules and allow yourself to grow and experience that and overcome those emotions to where the ultimate goal is that you become mechanical when you trade. You enter and exit trades mechanically. No different than no different than like if you go to the grocery. You go to the grocery, you grab a fruit or maybe an avocado. You grab an avocado and you feel it for the ripeness, right? It's the same thing with this. That when you're trading, you're trading for that ripeness. If it's sour, you don't want it anymore. You got to put it back. You got to step away. You know, if you all have been sitting with me more often than not, you realize that most of my coaching is more psychology, trade psychology, because you guys don't necessarily need someone to tell you when to enter and exit a trade. You all need someone to maybe talk to through the trade, or maybe have a second or a third set of eyes that are looking at the chart and saying, what are these? What is this group saying, or what are three or four people saying within the group that do they line up with me? When I was starting off my trade journey and I was sitting in VCs listening to people talk, I didn't necessarily understand everything they were saying. And especially even more then than now, because in the futures, there's a lot of market mechanisms that you don't need to learn, which are the Greeks. You don't need to understand their Greeks. So you have a more simplistic way that you can approach the market, or going back to managing, then your alternative would be is to size down, take a smaller position and let the trade play out, because ultimately you need to learn how to handle it. Because no different than you buy something, you take it home, and maybe it doesn't fit right, and you send it back. It'll be the same instance in the market. You need to be able to accept that it didn't work out right for you, that you need to stop, you need to cut it, sell it back into the market, and reanalyze the market to find your edge for your next trade. But I'm glad you guys are definitely taking something from, my segments of the class. I know it is different, like I said, from some of the other coaches, but hey, we're here to learn all aspects of it. And ultimately, trading is all about mastering yourself. I truly feel that. If you can master yourself, you can master anything. But that is truly the most difficult part, is how do you control yourself and manage your own emotions and, you know when to call it. When's enough. There's some folks in here earlier that made like $12,000, and they don't need to leave, but they choose to leave because you know what? It's the thing to do. They made a ton of money. They're go out there now enjoying their day after a hard day's work. I'm clammy. I held my calls far longer than usual today, from 470 to 920. Phenomenal. That's a fantastic gain. And took it all off at my first target. They're now trading at 22, so I think I have some work to do. You know, Gabber, the first you're almost there. You're there and you don't even know it. Now, the trick to that is what? You need to have more than one. You got to have like two or three. You got to have like 4 to 5 realistically, and maybe the sixth one. And the reason I say that is because then you need to be able to scale out, cover the cost of the runner, and still make profit to where if the runner dies, you still are green and you don't reflect on the loss from that runner that it could have brought you. Or you have to, you really have to analyze where your portfolio is in the day, because your portfolio is going to tell you what you should, what you can and can't do. Because the bottom line is that if you're looking at the market here, if you're trading futures, you get great moves every day. You get enough moves to where you can make a, you know, $1,000 to $2,000 a day with the correct sizing in probably 2 to 3 trades in a day. You should be able to make $1,000 to $2,000. If you're practicing, doing your back testing, things like that, you should respectively be able to do that after enough practice on it and consistency and good risk management. Now, if you're trading options, it becomes a very different figure because the option SPY, QQQ, and SPX don't move like that. The moves that we see in the futures market aren't necessarily reflected in the same point spread in those other indices. You'll actually end up with almost a $2 move in the SPY or in SPX. But because that there's decimals in between that, it actually looks like a bigger spread, but it's not. It's really $2. But the problem with it is that they're so close together that you don't have a lot of contracts. You can't go that far out the money. You can only go out at the very most maybe $3 out the money, and even then at $3 out the money, you're playing a dangerous game now. You're very far away from the strike. The market only deviates 2%, and that translates into a very small number on the SPY, a very different number on the SPY or SPX. So now you have to be very careful with the entry because it almost has to be flawless to be honest. To be brutally honest, it almost has to be flawless. Why do you think I take my time and I'm notating the time of day and I'm looking at where we're at on a higher time frame to see where that pivot is? That is the exact reason why I look for that, because now I already know that I've been doing this, a fairly long time now, a few years under my belt, but I already know that the market's just not going to move the way I dream it would move. Because what I dream of is not what translates into a daily reoccurring thing. It becomes a very different thing, the reality of what we're faced with what the market gives us on a daily. So I have to be very careful with those entries. And you guys have to as well when you start looking at the options chain. It's not as simple as what you would think. I honestly think that trading futures is definitely 1,000 times easier than trading options. The options chain is very complicated with decay of zero DTEs, implied volatility, open interest. They can affect the contract's value very astronomically. Or like even like my contract right there. I bought that call. What did I have? I had a 563 QQQ call, right? I bought that about an hour ago. I paid I paid what 31 cents for it, right? Just 10 minutes ago that I sold that contract for 95 cents, right? Right now it's probably sitting at like 66 cents. And it's still like at the money now. But just because of the way open interest, implied volatility affect those contracts, they can really like crank them up. But then it becomes that you got to be ready to just pull the trigger and exit it out. Like there's no looking back. Like once you're in, you take your profit, you see that profit, you need to take it. One of my old sayings in my old Discord was, you know, you should don't forget to take the profits now. Always take the profits you see now before you don't see them tomorrow. That was always like what I would normally always say, because once you get them and you give them back, the chances of you getting those profits back become slim to none. It becomes, almost like, you can almost kiss them goodbye, as sad as it may seem. Sitting there and now you got to wait. Okay.
Like me, I could be like, oh, well, we just rejected. I'm not, I'm not deep in the money anymore. Now I'm like at the money. Well, let me hold on to these and let's see if we, catch that next leg up. But you don't always necessarily know if you're going to have that, you know? So that's why I say, you start wanting to have, a few contracts. It's one of those things. It has to be like a few of them. You got to have like three or four of them because three or four of them allows you to cover the runner. With like three to four contracts, you'll cover the runner, and then the runner can just do what it needs to do. But it depends on where you're at on the portfolio. You got to make sure that you are already past growth. If you're trying to build a small port, if you're trying to build a small like options portfolio with just a few $100s, throw that out the window. Don't not even think about 100, 200% gains. You got to focus on small gains for the for the first like few weeks until you build that port up to like a $2,000. You have to concentrate on just base hits. Those 5 to 10%, they're going to allow you to incrementally day by day buy more and more contracts. Because you think about it. Okay, you got $300, $400 in the account. You make, let's say you have $500 in the account, right? You make 10% in a day, that's $50. The contracts you were probably buying were probably like $34. 34 to $50 a contract. You've just made enough money to buy an additional contract for tomorrow. And if you keep doing that day by day, that one contract in 5 days, if you could do that in 5 days, that's five additional contracts. You've now almost doubled your position sizing in the course of a week. But it's patience. It's all about patience. This is not a race. This is a marathon. Only only the people that can last the distance and endure the distance will be around. The ones that think that it's going to come fast and quick, or they can clap it, or take a shortcut, they won't be around, or they'll end up selling products to try to get you to help fund their trading failures. And that's a lot of the reality that ends up happening. It's a scary part about it because of, there's a lot of people that have hope, and they we're just like us, regular people that, they want to change their lives. So, anyways, yeah, definitely tip. You're right. Miss the cat. That's another good friend of mine, one of my other trading buddies. He's been working on some projects, getting himself situated. So definitely glad to see him in the group. Hey, no worries. We appreciate you guys. I had two and covered both despite my wanting to let one ride, but it was so juiced I didn't want it to go in the red in an instant. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking profits at the end of the day. I mean, you can't beat yourself up on it. I used to do that. I used to do that at the very beginning. I would have these crazy runners, and it'd be like, oh man, this trade went like 2,000%. Like General and all those guys will tell you, I used to have that all the time. And it was not a good feeling. It would beat me up. But then it would make me do like degenerate stuff. Then I would like take a bad trade and I would hold it, and then I would lose all my money, and I'd have to reload the account, and then it was like, well, this isn't working. I like the other way more. Degenerate stuff. That's what I call it. Yeah, because we're not here to be degenerates. We're here to manage ourselves and manage we're investors. Be an investor. If you want to gamble, go gamble. You know, go to the casino, go play some craps, go play some roulette. Have a good time. Gambling's about having a good time. Keno, all day long. But we're not gambling. We're here. We're making educated investment decisions. Keno. Man, did you hear? Did I tell you how much Zeus hit on Keno a couple of months ago? He hit like 72,000.
Crazy, bro. No, for real, man. 76,000 my friend hit on Keno. He said like all kinds of crazy stuff though. I mean, any given day he'll have like 10 to 20,000 at the casino. It's disgusting. That's all I could say. It's disgusting. When me. How about that? I'll say when me. Why can't I just have one of those crazy max wins on my account? Oh man. He's probably got well over a million wagered like on one of his stake accounts. Now, me and a bunch of my friends, we all do like crypto casinos and stuff. So not like IRL stuff. All right, we're about 6 minutes after the top of the hour. Got an hour until power hour. Tell you what, looks like we're making an M here on the market. Look at that. Looks like straight up an M right there. Just formed up right there. Let's see if I can show it on the volumetric chart. It doesn't look as defined here. I mean, you can kind of see it. It probably looks better on the trading view chart. Let's see. So it's like we did the W and now we're going to transition into an M. Gross. Let's see if that let's see if that 15-minute orb holds though. And my IWN calls, and they're in the toilet. They're just dead. Yeah, those guys are just goners. Now we're gonna start exchanging Keno strats.
I'm gonna take a I'm gonna take a directional move downward on an options contract. I have three of three signals, so yeah, it does look like it's gonna sell. Does look like it's gonna sell. I don't blame you. You ain't wrong for that. I mean, I'm short in futures, but my entry is super nice. I don't blame you. It sounds good. This is a classic liquidity capture and retracement strat. Is it? I'm just looking at it. I'm flat right now, but then again, I'm kind of done for the day. I've already taken my trades for the day. I'm green as day, so or green as grass, I should say. It's kind of stalled out now, though. Man, I'm not digging where we're at now.
Sorry, guys. Just gotten really slow here in the market. Not much movement. I'm getting a sell signal on QQQ though, just like Kat was mentioning. Yeah, yeah, I am bored. I am a little bit bored. I'm about ready to go depot and play. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. I'm here. I'm watching. I'm listening. Got my ears peeled. I'm ready. I got a little bit of money in my pocket. I got some free capital. You can take a trade. I'm ready. Let's take a look at gold. Let's see what gold is doing. Gold just kind of consolidating here at the top of the range. 3,005 992.30. You take a look at that this morning, Cat. You see gold? Bro. Yeah, it hasn't done much right now. It did it this morning already, Shit, you went long at the open. That was the place to be. I mean, look at this. Gold has just been rip, 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 rip. Yeah, you can see that W right there at broke out of. Boom. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll probably see an ugly sell on gold. Probably see an ugly sell into the close. Might get something decent out of it. Who knows? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I feel you on that. I love gold gift. I know what you're talking about. Hey, no worries. Rules are rules, my friend. That's right.
I think he just kind of stalled out right now, sitting at 23,178 now, just chilling at the orb high, the 15-minute orb high. I'm catching a bid here on NQ now. Still holding that 15. About 8 minutes away from the bottom of the hour now, team. I'm getting more sell signals on NQ. Hmm. So my algos are throwing sell signals. Yeah, just got one on the 12-minute, waiting on the 15 for full confirmation. Yeah, I see that. It's looking pretty gross. Looking pretty gross. Just holding this level now, not really pushing further down. I mean, that's good. And if you look at, let's see, if we flip over to my, yeah, right here, Tip, Tip loves this. This is his trade right here. He loves the 45 break. That's what he looks for. So let's see what happens. We're right on the EMAs though. Kind of faltering here though. I'll tell you that. Ain't holding. If we want that upside, just got my confirmation. I'm a hold. All right, bro. Get it. Can't argue with my indicators. Like no indicator, you're wrong. Maybe. I mean, we're just stalled out though, I'll be honest with you. Waiting for it now. Starting to break now. Starting to break that 4 hour support. Rejected the 4 hour orb. Now breaking under the 4 hour support. But we're still above the 26, so it's a difficult It's a difficult call. Well, we have slowed down to just like a stop here. Gold moves when you don't look. Oh, don't tell me that. Did it just move? I mean, now it's just like slowly grinding. Cell signal's still holding on NQ though. Hmm, 23 162 now. Now we're getting a push. If I don't trust them, then I did something wrong. It's like that, bro. Can't fight the indicators when they're right, right? Oh. Well, we're 15 minutes away from power hour, team. Sorry about this, guys. I know it's not what you guys want to see, but yeah, it's just slow. Just as it's go. Am I better than? Am I better? Tried two indicators that have been used longer than I have been trading. Oh, look at that. RQ, good job. Looks like you knocked out that 250 deficit. Great work. Great work. Keep it up. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be slow for a little bit longer. Have to burn theta somehow. Oh my goodness, look at that volume candle just kicking on NASDAQ. We just got an insane push to the upside. Bulls have just stepped in 11 minutes from power hour, blasting us above that 4 hour support at 466, blasting above the orb high. Now NQ is sitting at 21,188. Is this a stop loss hunt? Could we be regaining a continued momentum for upside push? I haven't gotten a buy signal yet, so my sell signal is still intact for the time being. Oh, we're getting that nice push now. See if NQ can go for VWAP. VWAP is 23,222 and a quarter on NQ. It's on the 5 minute there. Market catching a little bit of a bid here. Testing VWAP now. 223.75. Let's go. Not even in power hour yet. So still got, about 8 minutes still. I still have my IWM 236 calls. I mean, they're in the toilet. They're about $3 out the money, but hey, you never know. I've already made up for those losses, so stop limit on my put. Got long on momentum and futures. Let's go. Let's go, Cat. Let's send it. All right, he's a few bucks lower now. Keep it going. Keep it going, RQ. It sounds to me like you've got a little bit of an edge. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. Not because I don't want you to say, "Oh, you had to say it, right? You had to say it. I was doing fine." Donald Trump is speaking. That's right. The edge is an edge. Honestly, Coach Matt's targeting class really helped us. I'm still making mistakes and really discretionary risks throughout the day, but it's definitely paying off. And that's just the way it is going to be. Sometimes, the risk is going to get you and sometimes it's not. But, you have to have the wherewithal to understand is that, sometimes you're going to make a bad trade, you know, you're going to make a bad transaction, you're going to lose on a sale or a buy, you know, and the, soo- the sooner you take that with stride and move on, the better off you'll be, you know.
What is up, team? What's up, Coach Riz?
What's up, Coach Matt?
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, enjoying the day. Enjoying the day.
Fantastic. It's been a good day. Been a good day.
How was everybody's Labor Day? Did everybody have a great extended weekend? What's up, Tiffany? That's right. Targeting is as much as much art as it is science, in my opinion. Um, there's no one end all be all targeting methodology, the same way there's not one end all be all anything methodology. You find what works, but there are certain things that you have to take into account. And I love talking targeting there, RQ. So appreciate that comment. I saw your comment, RQ, and I'm like, oh, I got to come in. I got to take that comment. I need a compliment. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was like, my swing trades got smoked today, but gold and silver pumping is like the heavens and the earth's aligning. Love it.
Yeah, I thought you would like that. We had our eyes on gold all day today.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I am rather enjoying the pump on gold. I'm
Mhm.
enjoying the pump on silver too, though. I'm not going to discriminate against either of the precious metals today. I'm just saying, 6 out of the last 7 candles finished at the top end of the range on gold, and that's abnormal. It's just abnormal. Something's happening on gold. Gold is sniffing something out. It might be the end of the fiat currency model. It might be the US just embracing debt explosions and fiscal irresponsibility. And honestly, it might be the sniffing out the Supreme Court ruling on giving Trump the authority to fire Fed members. Whatever it is, it's sniffing something out and it is rocking and rolling. And don't question the momentum, just enjoy the ride. Uh, oh, you gotta love it though when it's hitting when it's dinging the cash register there, RQ. I mean, think about it like this, guys. 6 out of 7 candles finish up to the high. You have 5 types of traders: scalpers, day traders, swing traders, position traders, and investors. All of them trade gold. All of them are active in the gold market. Was anybody locking in profit last week? Like anybody? If 5 out of 6 candles finish at the top end of the candle, nobody's locking in profit, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why I constantly say I'm a big believer in allowing momentum to play out. It's so hard to create momentum that when you have it, man, compound that, let it run. So yeah, I'm pretty excitable about the gold move. Miners too, GDX, all things commodities. You want the next one first though, Riz? Like, do you want the next big time precious metals move?
Absolutely.
Keep keep an eye on palladium, ladies and gentlemen. keep an eye on palladium. Palladium weekly chart has kind of bottomed out, and it's kind of building into a pretty decent little situation. I'm waiting on a better pattern on the daily chart, but I do like that weekly chart. Keep an eye on palladium. That's my call out for the week. I'll have more. Oh yeah, tipped. Well, I've gotten in and out of it, so I don't want to say that tipped, because I've gotten shaken out of silver in a couple of the volatility moments. Silver specifically will do that more than gold. The management technique I like the most on silver on the longer term tipped is the 9 EMA on the weekly chart. Like, you want to keep at least some partial active position as long as it stays above the 9 weekly, because in my estimation, I don't believe silver's ending the run until it hits that 48 all-time high. And I want to get a piece of that pie. You know, even if I get in and out along the way, I want to get a piece of that pie. So, you know, I've been kicked out a couple times in the silver and had to re-up, but yeah, I'm here for it. I never get out of gold. Like, even when gold starts going down, I write covered calls on longer term holdings and get into the flavor of the month where, well, let's add to the core holding. And by the way, tipped, riding silver from 28 to 38 is fantastic. Like, that's a fantastic move. Like a 10-point ride on silver, like you can't scoff at that. That's a fantastic move. If you catch 10 points on silver, like, that's beautiful. So I want to like, yeah, did you get out too early? Probably, but I've long held the belief that you don't criticize a great trade. Like, you can criticize a good trade, but you can't criticize a great trade, and that's a great trade. Yeah, exactly, RQ. That's kind of my point. Like, and not only is there only 41 points on silver, there's not 41 points in trending analysis and whatnot. Like, tipped probably caught 70% of the move. That's not bad at all. That's really good. Especially when you're talking about, you know, a multi-time frame silver situation that gaps every day. Yeah, I think silver plays catch up on the GS ratio until it hits the all-time high. I personally think this is the breakout that sends gold to 4K, though. Not obviously, I don't think 4K this year, but I wouldn't be shocked by the end of next year at 4K. And who the hell knows what happens? It's on a freight train.
Yeah, it's moving. It's got legs now.
Oh, thanks, Anon. Yeah, my brother Mark and Tim are great traders too. It's a family affair. Well, it was actually my brother Tim. My father was a real estate investor, and he was like a general contractor in real estate, Anon. And he got us into like our whole life. We grew up on those construction sites, teaching us entrepreneurialism, capitalism, small business ownership, you know, all of that good stuff. But my brother Tim never really wanted to put in any work on the real estate side of the equation. And so he found trading, and then he brought it to me. And then my brother Mark was a professional poker player, actually, Anon. And my brother Mark, who played professional poker for about 10 years, he crashed out one day. He was a great poker player, still is a great poker player. But as good of a poker player he was a terrible craps player. He would go make a ton of money at poker and lose all that money at craps. And one day he showed up on my porch back 20 years ago, honestly. And he's like, well, I'm done playing poker. What's next? And both me and Tim were trading at the time. And Tim and I were like, ooh, well, we found something better than poker, better than sports handicapping, which he did as well. He's like, are you serious? And like he's got like a genius level IQ, very, very, very naturally gifted, naturally smart. And some of the smartest people are also some of the dumbest. So we had to teach him some proper ways. But like it transitioned pretty well. Yeah, and on the pod Anon, I do a lot of macro stuff. Oh, that was Cliff Notes. That was the Cliff Notes. But appreciate it, my friend. And good shout out on the Blue Sky YouTube channel, guys. If you haven't been watching the Blue Sky labs I do every Thursday, we do post them on the Blue Sky YouTube channel. And just from me to you, love a good like and love a good comment. That helps us push out the good message of Blue Sky to the rest of the world.
Definitely sure does. Nice to see good feedback off of our videos and our content we're putting out.
Oh, Riz, you do a great job in the stream, the lab. Love what we're doing with the content at Blue Sky. And we are going to be doing more and more and more of it.
Definitely. I can't wait to see where we go next. I think end of the year we're going to have some fun.
Just buckle up and have some fun with it. That's all I'm doing. Just buckle up, have some fun. Let's go find great traders and make even better traders. By the way, have you guys have heard of September seasonality? Who here has heard of September seasonality before? I got a question for everybody. What is the worst producing sector in September? Not the babies. There's 11 sectors. Tech, comms, discretionary are the aggressive ones. Cyclical is energy, basic materials, energy, and finance. And the defensive ones are healthcare, utilities, real estate, and consumer staples. Which of those 11 sectors is the worst producing sector in September? And here's the hint. It's by a country mile. Here's your second hint. A lot of you guys trade the index. It's tech. Yeah. One of the reasons we're seeing relative underperformance on tech here today is because September seasonality, RQ. When you look at September seasonality, it's the only month in the calendar year since we've been tracking stock market performance to have all four major indexes be in the red on average. That's September seasonality. So whether you're looking at the Russell, the Dow, the NASDAQ, or the S&P 500, all indexes have a negative connotation when it comes to September seasonality. And so September is the worst producing month on average in the marketplace, and it's not close. But when you look at the individual sectors, technology has an average drop of 2.4% in September. The next worst sector is 1.4%. The worst sector after that is 1.2%. So we're talking by a level of almost twice as much. Technology is the worst producing sector in the month of September. And it just so happens coming into September, you have a lack of momentum condition and a reversal against the daily chart, which means we may see in the early beginnings of a correction in the market. Just throwing it out there. And corrections are fun day trading environments. You get more volatility, more price movement. They're not. They're one of the better day trading environments, in my opinion. Oh yeah, Steve's like, oh yeah, you guys got excited as the Bulls coming into September. The well's pushing. You know, it was really interesting today, though, is watching Bitcoin go up while the tech area went down. That was a little
Yeah.
surprising.
Yeah, you know what? I was noticing that as well. I was a
It's-
little surprised that, oh, they were deviating from one another.
yeah, they usually run with each other.
Yeah, for people to be so risk on crypto while the market was dipping, and I found that kind of odd.
Wasn't it?
Hmm.
Like, who's lying here? You're not going to trend against each other. I mean, you can counter price on a day, but it's not like Bitcoin's going to create a bullish uptrend while the Nasdaq goes through correction. So who's lying? Somebody's not telling the truth. Bitcoin or the market?
I think the market,
I'd say Bitcoin,
because
but it's close. I don't know. I've thought about it quite a bit today, actually, because it's the only thing that doesn't make sense to me today. Like everything else is like, yeah, market's down. Market broke intraday support, went to the next level of intraday support. You know, pretty nasty move, but there was a little bit of a pocket there. Not totally unexpected, especially coming into September.
Mhm.
The only thing that really stood out to me was really kind of the Bitcoin, and not just a little bit, Riz, like really good outperformance. Tech was down 2% earlier today, and Bitcoin was up 2.5%. And so that kind of stood out. And I've given a little bit of thought which one's telling the truth. I don't know about that. Like I kind of feel like the Nasdaq makes sense to me. I don't know why people are buying Bitcoin on a day like today. Because there's no any like macro news driving it right now. So and it just broke support on Friday. I don't know. Didn't make sense to me Bitcoin going up with the Nasdaq going down. So I would say Nasdaq's truth telling. Personally, I want to buy Bitcoin right now. Now, if Ethereum wants to pull back to 4K and bottom, I'm here for that. Very much so. You know, honestly, RQ, like under 111,000, close on the 15-minute chart underneath that level. I could be convinced. I won't do it though. I won't do it. I don't really day trade Bitcoin as much as I do like the others.
Damn, RQ's ready to short Bitcoin, huh? Off that. I tell you guys.
By the way, gold's breaking out yet again on the intraday.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. I was looking at like two out the money calls and they were already kind of juiced. I was just like,
Or they juiced on the zero DTE? Is that what you were looking at?
yeah, that
Yeah,
is correct. Yeah, I was looking at that.
they were juiced. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Mhm. Of course.
Market makers making you pay. Well, and I'll take that. It's usually my audio, the ones that has to log in and out. I'll take that today. Riz was fine on my end, though.
No, I might not have been talking too loud. That might have been
I was
it.
going to say, you might have had your late night radio voice going on.
Yeah, I was being a little quiet.
All night, America. Kind of don't mind this this reversal playing out on the ES, Riz. What's your technical read here on the NQ, on the ES?
You know, with the sell-off, I've been expecting the bounce all day. I've been expecting the
Yeah,
bounce.
exactly. That's kind of where my head's at. Yeah.
You know, the only problem I have is that last week we had a similar gap down, which we failed to regain all day, and we would just kind of puttered out and puttered out. So like me myself earlier, I actually did take the bounce off of what was that coming out of New York lunch. So I did take the long trade there on some QQQs as well as a Nasdaq trade. So I lined them both up about the same time. So I was able to capitalize on the move, simultaneously. Although for me, QQQ approaching VWAP, it came sooner than Nasdaq and ES did, and at that point, I was like, I was over 100% up already on the trade on my QQQ, so I took profit. It's just like I'm here. I mean, the rest of it, and I didn't size up enough to be able to leave a runner. So, there's that. So I just decided to cut the trade out. And I was really honestly worried that we were going to kind of putter out. For a minute, it looked like NASDAQ was going to start making an M. It looked like the W was going to actually putter out and form an M. And now you can kind of see where we're starting to kind of flag out. We're breaking above VWAP. It looks like we're fairly close to an orb 30-minute high that we're coming up to, which also coincides with the 200 EMA. So you got two confluences right there. If you're looking for a confluence to tell you what to do going into this, I would say look and see what happens there. You want to look for two things. You're going to either look for a push through with volume. You want to see the push through with volume, the 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 bulls plowing down the bears basically. So you want to see
Yeah.
that push up, maybe get us to that 4-hour support, which at that point I would expect us to kind of putter out, get a pullback, some profit taking, hopefully use the 200 as support. Now, if you're looking for a bearish thesis, I would say let's see what happens when we hit those two confluences because
Yeah.
it's going to tell you right away. If we reject hard, the short's in play. Tight stop, you should be able to capitalize on it very well. So really depends on what you're looking for. Me, I'm looking for more continuation to the upside. Sounds like chips are
I,
starting to recover as well. Excuse me.
yeah. And I'll just add a couple points. Great breakdown, by the way. The only thing I'll add, and it's kind of going with the cat there too. I am a sucker for an increase in support in a reversal. And that's what we had just recently, about 45 minutes ago. You had that, you can see it right there on your chart, right? You got that increase in support against the backdrop of a reversal. And what that does is it resets the technical distance that the market has to run into the breakout. So the market was running from 71, got up into the breakout channel, which I would call the breakout channel right around 64.20 right now. And so you're kind of running a little bit. Markets get tired on their time frames, and a reset against support resets the distance that you have to run into that breakout. And at that point, you have a little bit of a tendency to believe that it has more room to run if you increase support. And so we got that. And Cat's 100% right. Against the backdrop of a reversal, Cat, if you have an increase in support, that's going to change the pattern to a continuation pattern. And you're absolutely right. That's a cup and handle, right? You got the cup, increase in support creates the handle. Breakout analysis is what you're looking for. And the tradable situation is you either front run the increase in the support level that forms the handle, which is what the cat did. That was a great front running trade, in my opinion. Or two, you wait on it to actually break out with volume, like Riz talked about. And so that's the only thing I'll add. But, honestly, like I would expect a little bit more price appreciation here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, whether or not it creates the backdrop for the market to recover the losses today, that's a little bit of a different conversation. But in the ultimate short term, yeah, that's my read as well. On an intraday breakout on the 15-minute, it wouldn't have to be big for me, RQ. Like it's a secondary confirmation tool for me, which would be more towards the quality of the breakout itself, like strong volume, that type of thing. Like, yeah, but like I don't need to see that massive uptick. If I see that massive uptick, I just know other people are reading the same thing I am, and it gives me a lot of confidence going into the management of it. On gold, the things gold would have to do. The things gold would have to do for, yeah, RQ. It might be under zero, brother.
Trump is saying that the market is down because the market wants the tariffs.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you exactly how much impact the court's ruling from last week has had on the market so far. The answer is zero. That's the answer.
Yep. Pretty much.
The market's like that case is going to the Supreme Court. Like that's like the market's not going to price something in when you don't know the landscape. Like it's and if the market's down on because they love tariffs, then somebody remind me what the hell happened in the second quarter of this year. In fact, I don't think I've seen a tariff headline today. Has anybody seen a tariff headline today?
No. Just Trump complaining about them, really. That's about all I really heard.
Please do, Kat, because like there were tariff headlines over the weekend, but that was those were political. They were regarding the court case. And for those of you who don't understand, the appellate court ruled that Trump did not have the authorization to declare tariffs. And the appellate court basically said you got 60 days to unwind the tariffs. Not the national security 301 section ones, but the other ones, like all the Liberation Day tariffs and whatnot. The market that dropped on Friday night, like literally 15 minutes after the market closed. Didn't get a lot of chatter. And I was asked about it repeatedly, and my thought was, we'll see what the Supreme Court has to say about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's a bullish one there, Cat. Like we might hypothetical do tariffs in some way distant future on China because we really don't want to spike the bond market. That's capitulation stuff. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. I just really hope we don't have to do the every day the market's down. Oh, it's just tariffs. What? Black is white, white is black, up is down, down is up, the sky is red. Come on. I'll go with you on that, Cat. Did it have to go to court? Yes. Yes. When the Constitution is very clear in the plain written English, the answer is yes. But the answer is even simpler than that. That's the problem. The answer is Trump controls Congress. Just have Congress declared an emergency. Like that's the thing about the market is like, and that's one of the reasons why I don't think the markets are reacting to it, is because like all this is an emergency declaration. Congress has to declare an emergency. That's it. The question is why haven't they already done that? Probably because he can't get the 218. I just answered my own question, by the way. Tipped Escape from New York was a fantastic movie. A little Kurt Russell action. Snake Plissken, fantastic character. Another movie comes to mind too, Tipped. Fantastic movie as well. The Siege, Bruce Willis, Denzel. Very good movie from I think it was the 90s. Yeah. And Gold just dinged 3,600.
Yeah, I just got a ding on that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bing. I was all, oh.
It's only up 100 points today. That's it. Nothing to see here, guys. Nothing's happening in the world.
Yeah. Look away.
Yeah. There hasn't been one sell in 5 days and nothing. It's just amazing. That's the only thing that really matters, Primo. Is it clean or dirty? I'll tell you right now, RQ, anybody that invades Utah, they're going to do the find out stage real fast. So that's what the big announcement today out of the Trump administration was. They're moving Space Force headquarters.
Oh yeah,
So
they're moving that to Alabama, right?
Yeah, from Colorado. And they said the reason was because Colorado does mail-in voting. Oh, that's a real headline.
Are you serious?
That's a real headline.
I
Oh my
thought that
God.
they were all against mail-in voting because it's un-American, and that's how the.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness!
This
Wow.
is so stupid. I'm sorry, guys. It's just funny to me. We're moving Space Force. Why? Because Colorado does mail-in voting.
That doesn't
Okay.
make any sense.
Okay.
I don't understand.
Okay. In the year of our Lord 25, I want to vote for my phone. Come on.
All right, what lobbyist paid for that?
Probably the Heritage Foundation.
Either that or some builder that wanted the project there or something.
I want to say Tommy Tubbs. Tommy Tubbs, the senator from Alabama. He was pitching it for a couple of years, complaining about it nonstop. It was between them and Colorado to get the base in the first place. Biden basically didn't like Tommy Tubbs, so decided on Colorado. Trump's like, well, Biden thought this, so I'm going to do the opposite. It's about as deep as it is. I don't think it's any deeper than that.
You're probably right. You're probably right. Well,
Yeah. It's about an inch deep and a mile wide there, Cat. Agreed, Cat. Idiocracy is a great movie. It's a great movie. Speaking of movies, as we're watching the ES current reversal play out, what's your favorite stock trading movie? Like if you only had to pick one movie on stock trading, Wall Street, if you will, on a desert island, what's the movie? Wolf is a great one. Cat's Life, I'm gonna have to check that one out, Cat, but I think that would be a great one. Big Short's fantastic, Gabber. Dumb Money was fun, Aaron. Dumb Money was fun. Yeah, Dumb Money was fun. I enjoyed Dumb Money far more than I thought I would. I really enjoyed it. Trading Places tipped. I'm always a sucker for Eddie Murphy in the 80s. Anything Eddie Murphy in the 80s, I'm in on, including Trading Places. Fantastic. I thought Margin Call was fantastic as well. Margin Call's a great one, if you haven't seen that one. Margin Call's amazing. There's some iconic scenes in Margin Call. Boiler Room's top 3 for me, tipped. Like, easy. Alone on the Ben Affleck scene where it's like, act as if. Like, that scene is ridiculously great. I would punt Too Big to Fail in the Pacific Ocean and let that propaganda movie die. See, I knew someone was going to say it. That's Too Big to Fail is usually on people's top 10 list. And it's a well done movie. I just think the scenes between the Treasury Secretary and Ben Bernanke are literally like, they make me laugh all the time. Big Money Burn, Big Money Ben, Big Ben, Helicopter Ben. Yeah, he's got a lot of nicknames. Also, the worst central bank president since in the last 40 years. He also has that one too.
Damn.
Oh, I'm not a fan.
Does it sound like it?
Not a fan. I think he's done things to damage America's fiscal side that people don't understand. He is the central bank president who embraced modern monetary theory for the first time. Oh, Big Ben. Big Ben. In 2008, in February of 08, he gave a speech in front of Congress where he said, the subprime market is fixed. The automobile sector looks great. 6 months later, GM needs $2 billion. Ford needs bailed out. 4 banks go underwater, and we deal with the worst fiscal situation in the history of the United States since the Great Depression. Yeah, he knew it.
It was a nice long weekend, wasn't it?
Oh, it was beautiful. I think 3-day weekend should be the standard. You went to the gulag?
Uh-oh.
Oh. The wife put you in the gulag all weekend? Oh, the support desk. I was going to say, my wife put me in the gulag. Happens all the time. Call it my dungeon.
I guess we're not going to fill that gap.
No. You can try to price correct all you want on that one, but the only thing that fixes that one is time corrections. Mm-hmm. That ain't an intraday move there, brother. Uh-uh. That needs to see some slowing momentum on the daily chart. Anon. Let me read your question, brother. By the way, Australia. I went to Australia for 2 weeks when I was 18, 19, 18. Yeah. It's fantastic. Loved it. I think we get caught up in a lot in what's happening in America. I've long held the belief in American exceptionalism. I do believe in American exceptionalism. I do believe that America is the shining light on the hill to the rest of the world to paint to the path we want to go. And I don't think we're living up to any aspect of that in the last 10 years. But I wouldn't say it's the end of the story, personally. And Australian people are great people. They're fantastic people. But I certainly believe in the future of America. There's no doubt about that. I've traveled the world too. I've been around many countries, probably about 30 different countries. I've been to about 48 of the 50 states. I've met great people everywhere. People are people, beautiful people. Personally, I love America. I love living here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had some food in Sydney that was to die for. But I do understand the question and the concern. I do understand that, Anon.
Looks like that second idea played out on NQ. Did reject off the 200 and that 30-minute orb, and didn't even try to push above it. Just tapped it, kissed it, said bye bye.
Yeah, ES did the same thing at that 420 level.
Mm-hmm.
Tested above, hesitated. Very interesting that we didn't really see any additional selling after you had that about an hour and a half period where you saw some selling after the cash open, but it's really kind of stabilized ever since then. Well, the Russell has an interesting reversal going on as well. Not the US, nowhere in Europe. Let's start there. I love Thailand. Thailand is amazing, Anon. Amazing people. Met a tremendous. Love it, love it, love it. Peaceful. If you're looking for peace, get away, not worry about things. I love Thailand. If I wanted to be ambitious, do something crazy, ambitious, it would be either Dubai or Hong Kong. But man, you'd have to be a go-getter in those two areas. I did love Thailand. Thailand was fantastic. If you wanted to be in a U.S. property, that is a little bit different. Puerto Rico. I've heard fantastic things about Puerto Rico as a trader. I know a lot of crypto people go to Puerto Rico. They don't have the taxation situation of other states do. So it's a popular destination for traders. I love visiting things in Europe, but not like I wouldn't want to live there. Yeah, Jamaica. I've only been to Jamaica once, Aaron, but Jamaica was fun. It was laid back, cool place. Oh, you did? I could see that being an amazing scene.
With the cool runnings. John Candy. Wow.
Underrated actor, by the way, John Candy. He was awesome.
He's a legend.
100%.
Such a shame.
Gonna balance is coming out in a minute, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Very interesting technical setups going into the overnight session tonight, though, on the reopen. Like the
Definitely.
Russell setting in a reversal. ES sitting at that 420 level, trying to reverse itself. Gold pegged at this point to 3,600. We haven't talked crude, but crude had a outside of a moment today. It's been on a little bit of a run. I could see that getting set up going into tonight.
Yep.
There's pretty clean reversals going on in the indexes going into the overnight session.
Definitely. Gonna be some nice possibility for upside since we didn't close that gap. Fairly sure that the after hours will close that gap. We've got a nice solid target.
By the way, the gold stocks hit their all-time high today.
Juiced. And keep pushing now, pushing above the 200 and the 30-minute orb high.
RTY breaking out too. Yeah.
At the very
Balances came to
end.
the bulls today. Healthcare. First sector to show a positive print today. And unlike most of the market, healthcare has not been running. I aim to please, Anon. I like questions. I like giving answers. Yeah, those algos really haven't kicked in yet, Kat. We haven't seen that that surge. Energy was the second sector today to show a positive, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
They never really got hit at all today. Oh, and by the way, in any seasonality condition, energy goes at the rate of crude oil. It doesn't get caught up in the market seasonality.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, cat. You know, you don't want to get blown out in that volatility. Yeah, it's just like the morning session. At the opening bell, if you don't have the experience for it, you might want to use like MES or even MNQ, not a full size lot.
I love the MES.
I love MNQ. I like the volatility
Yeah.
on it. I like the
Yeah.
liquidity. Exactly. Ain't nobody getting blown out
Any of the
today.
either of the micros are perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm. That's all you need.
In fact, I would say preferred for 95% of traders.
Getting a buy signal now on NQ on the 5. A nice break. I pointed this out earlier when this was happening. It's a little strategy that Tip taught me. The 45 degree break. Thanks for those all the times. Almost like a flag break, though.
Very similar to a flag break.
Mm-hmm. I stole
A
that
45-degree angle pullback, though, is like the most consistent pullback you can get.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a very consistent pullback.
Did you know that tipped? I know. I see him in here. See him over there mean mugging.
It's kind of like that. You don't want things too hot, too cold, just right. It's kind of like the Goldilocks situation. It's not too hot, not too cold, kind of just right.
And the cool thing about it is it gives you a good stop. It's pretty easy to visualize.
Yeah, that they can create what I call a go or don't setup on the stop loss where you can just play the bar.
Mm-hmm. And look at that. RQ is green. Let's go. 4180. The journey stays alive tomorrow. Congrats. Let's go. See? See? Think someone has found their edge.
No more edgeless, huh?
I don't think so. I think he's stepping out of
Oh,
the
I like it.
norms.
I like it. Sharpen that blade, brother.
The last 3 minutes. Last 3 minutes of the cast session. All right, Coach Matt. So have you thought about what you're teaching this Thursday?
That's actually a great question. I was considering just doing more of what we did last week in terms of just taking this week, talk about the best entries, stop loss placements. I really enjoyed last week's lab. But if somebody has a topic, I'm more than willing to entertain.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
the question for the lab this week is, do we want to work on a specific topic, or do we want to do something similar to last week where we're doing live back testing? Tiffany, that's the right answer, honestly. Like if a cook ever says, "Hey, listen, I'm willing to cook whatever you guys want," the only answer is let the chef choose. Yeah. Which one will use more crayons? Usually, when I go into teaching mode, crayons come out. Crayons are definitely teaching mode. That's always a great hour when we do set method discussions, Aaron. Set method discussions are all about entry stop targets. Entry stop targets. Like those, you can never work too much on entry stop target. I agree with that 100%. Where's the logical entry and why? Where's the logical stop loss and why? All right, let's use this for next week now. No more red days? Okay. Let's call the lab that one too. No more red days. This is how you do it. Master the set method.
Ding, ding, ding. There's your bell.
Well, as always, Riz, that is a fantastic stream, brother. Well done.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, coach. Couldn't have done it without you and the team.
It's all about the team, brother.
Absolutely. Thanks for joining me today.
Always, always. Well, guys, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. I will be back again, same time tomorrow for Power Hour. Riz, why don't you take us out?
Absolutely, sir. You have a great one, and thank you again. And thanks
Later,
everybody
team.
else for joining us. Hope you guys have had a great trading day. If not, today's a great day to start taking those great trading notes. Don't forget, if you don't know yet how to start your trade journal, today's a perfect day to start on it. You know, basically somewhere notepad, Excel, a journal, just somewhere that you can kind of write it down and kind of review it. You know, you want to put in your entry, your lot size, time of day, um, the confluences that led you to that decision to take that trade, and then three things you can do to improve upon it. That is the first step to starting your trading journal. As always, good luck in the market. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget about our great sales going on right now. We've got our launch plans on sale for what, 49 and $69. So make sure you check those out. Got some great specials. Um, let's see, is the direct to funded still on sale right now? I got to look through the Discord on that. I was trying to look and see. I know we just had the Labor Day special expire. I think the direct to fund is over already. I'll have to double check with Big Papa about that. So I'll talk to Rich about that and get back with you guys. As always, a pleasure. Thank you all for having me here. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great afternoon. Good luck in the market. See y'all.